Survivin enthusiast. That's what I am. That's what you are, Chad. Hello, girl. Do I need this yet? A little bit, maybe. It's gone alright. Dogs are pretty insane these days. Kinda sucks, but I mean, what can I do about it? Where's my... Oh, okay. It's pretty crazy. I'm pretty good actually. That even if I disconnect my phones, I think the game still sounds. It's actually very useful. Needs more cats. I wish. Oh my god, I will be so happy if you know the fucking 10 dogs around my house, all of those neighbors were instead cat people, and they will have, you know, 10 cats instead. To be fair, probably some of them will mess with my cats, but I'd rather have that, you know, and having to separate cats from a cat fight, you know, like once a day, than having to listen to way too many barks. Like, it is kind of crazy, you know, there has been cats in my neighborhood historically, you know, apart from my cats. But as time passes, either we adopt one of them, you know, and I'm not just talking about the girls. We actually adopted like another 3. One of them was killed by a dog, and the other 2 we ended up gifting them to other people. We found other families for them because they were not being good with our girls, and you know, it was important for me, you know, the girls got here first. It's important that, you know, that they don't get bullied and all that. So we have to find a family for this cat or whatever. This is a little bit of a complicated relationship, you know. But there has been others, you know, like stray cats or you know, that go from like house to house, stuff like that, that we couldn't quite, you know, pacify. And in those cases, they have been disappearing, you know, like they don't last very long. Just like maybe a couple years, and then eventually I just don't hear about them anymore. And let me tell you, I think it's the dogs. Cats are so easier to manage. Yeah, it's crazy. Even though I'm allergic to both. Oh. Now, cats can still be a problem. Absolutely. We had cat problems in the past. There was this cat that got inside the house and piss in different places, and then Tess would piss back to like retain her territory or something. It was not fun. Also, this other cat that liked to fight with other cats, particularly close to my plants, and so they would like be running around and would drop my pots because of that. Like, it wasn't even against the plants, but for some reason their battlefield, like two different stray cats have their battlefield territory or whatever, where a lot of my succulent pots were. And so like once a week I would see a pot like drop. I was like, oh fuck, this guy again. But again, those are once a week. The piece can be once a day, but it's also silent, you know what I mean? It's not constant. Like, I wish I could close my ears, but I cannot. I can close my eyes, but I cannot close my ears. I wish I could. I wish there was a way to disconnect my ear canal, like actually disconnect the full thing. You know what I'm talking about, chat? Like, I'm talking about like the nervous system part of the ear canal that connects to the brain, and so there will be no connection. At will. And then reconnected at will. I want that superpower. Just bad ownership. Whoever lets their dogs, small cats, need their dogs taken away. Yeah. They got rid of the dog that killed my cat, at least. Like, that's one thing. Only after my sister discovered the corpse of my cat in their garden. Otherwise, I don't know if they would have done anything. Did I actually got leg to 74? So I think we're on the cap on 76. That probably means I have a lot of body to do. Yeah, I bet Cedric is doing well. I wish I had more photos of him. I have like a video where he's fighting another cat. And like very young photos, but I don't think I have any photos of his Chungus period, because he was kind of Chungus. Close enough. Okay, that connect in two places. That connect in body and on arm. That's important because I was missing that information for the calculator. I didn't quite know if they could connect the two things at the same time. Could you imagine an HH sequel? Yes! Absolutely. Johnny, you know, everything gets solved here, right? So there's like no... There is like no way. At first, there is no way to do a sequel, right? But there is actually one way. Johnny has a child. He has a daughter with Holly. But turns out that when Johnny defeats Migoea, a lot of like, I don't know, like nanoparasites or whatever, it dissolved into like nanoparasites of some sort, and he breathed the DNA material and all that, and so he has it. He has the Migoea DNA, and in so having, and so basically he's transforming into a hybrid, right? Slowly or something. And then so in HH sequel, you play as Johnny's daughter, who has to fight Johnny, who is becoming a hybrid and it's planning to take over the world. You also need to fight yourself a little bit, because you are also technically a hybrid, because you are the child of one. And in so there is like the philosophical dilemma of like the chip of Perseus, like when you stop being a human and start being a hybrid. Like, what if it's slow? What if you didn't born this way, but you transform, and there's a little bit of a trans allegory there as well, or something. I don't know. Listen. Maybe his daughter is trans, you know? Like, it's born male, but it's trans, and there's a not even a trans allegory, but just a trans parallel. And she talks about that. Listen, I don't know. Come on in here. Gamers. Yeah, also turns out Jerry never died. He has been just living a very, like, normal life in some place. It's like a very normal, low-stakes life. Or whatever. Jane Slater. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. My god. Yeah. Wanna come here? Come here. Come here. Meow. Come on. Come on. Ah. Okay, that's the body. And yeah, I actually can get to 76 right now, so no problem with that. Chat, I got a level out of a week. That is so cool. That is so efficient. That's so cool. Fucking love it. Weak attack into level up. Yeah. Yeah, like the optimal thing, like if chat, if anyone can find a way to guarantee weeks, like a certain positioning or something, and you can just get week over week over week, you can actually get like insane stats, like body part stats without overall stats, kind of like the trick of Dance and his bro for defense, but this time for offense. Finally, it won't work for body offense, but it will work for like arms and legs, maybe, and that will be massive. Like it will be a massive thing. Because then you can do like 0-0-0 to a opponent over and over, and maybe keep getting. Now my guess is that it will probably be very slow, because I have the theory. I want Vincent to confirm this eventually. I have the theory that like sweet spots, like I have a number. I have a number, which is the number of, I believe, full connections that you need to get of a limb in order to level it up. And if you get lower connections, it might count as less. But I don't know exactly how the formula would be. Maybe it's just like the damage formula. No idea. B as in buggy.
Come on.
Yeah. Which is interesting because the counter is a full number. So where's this information stored to do like, you know, half of it or whatever? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was in fact just going straight and thinking with the damage formula, which would be salty 50%, sour 1/3. Now, weak, though... No, actually it cannot be the same, because weak is 0%. So then, yeah, maybe weak is 1%, or maybe weak, they forgot. Imagine if they forgot to change it, and weak counts as a full hit. Imagine, just imagine, chat. I have the privilege of imagining. They love using switch statements. Oh my god, they love them. Like, I still prefer that over a massive if-else. Obviously. But there are a lot of switch that could have been put into the same formula. Okay, 55. $75 rather. Same thing. Well, Freya was right here. Don't drop the water. Don't even think about it. You're not that type of cat. Got some good money here. Where do we get that sample The it's on Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask. For the Forest Temple. Is it even Swamp Temple, whatever it is called? It's the same sample. That one. Oh yeah, and I think this means now this planet has chips. Yes, indeed. Do you have a probe? You do. Okay. We'll be sending that. Good. There you go. StarCraft's gonna have to wait.
Come on.
Gato cheese freyota. Ow. Oh, I got resources. Yeah, so that one might count as like half. I should actually try to get more sweet spots. Honestly. Yeah, like that. Like with the one at the ends, when I get the salty, those ones are fine because I'm trying to get an extra hit. If I'm not getting the extra. Mental. You know how the triple kick? Oh yeah, you do some damage with that. I really need to avoid that. Because he gave me a defense level last time. Phew. I need a little bit more distance on that. Or maybe do it with the left. Oh yeah. Makes sense. GG again and again and again. Just keep getting more GGs. Kinda want this. Maybe I can wait for it. It's 1 hour. It comes back with a lot of money. And this is over in a little bit less than that. Maybe I can do something small like this. You know what? I think it might be time for a little bit of espionage. Espionage. Okay. And then you get 99? Yeah. The question is, will it happen before 100 hours? Or rather, I don't know, 99 hours. And will 100 happen before? You get the idea. Hundred and three. dummy. Dude, I couldn't press A while I was turning around. Gorilla. Yeah, I can't seem to get 2 targets with punch. I think I got where the American translation for Kevin's last name. Since we know the Japanese one, just call him Kevin. Young being a partial reference to Mighty Joe Young, the movie, who is a gorilla. Oh, interesting. Thought it was worth hypothesizing. What do we have images of it? Like, does it look like it? And it doesn't have to be a reference, but because monkey, exactly. Did that hit the leg? It did, right? It did, okay. That's good to know. I need to know for the calculator. Now, can you get 2 things? Like leg and body or something? That's only body. Like, I'm pretty sure I saw a kick hitting 2 parts. Oh, yeah. And honestly, it's better in the Discord because then you get opinions for other people. Maybe another one, someone else finds like another reference as well. Oh, that was 2. That was 2. So hook can hit 2. Confirmed. Like at least hook. And what about the others? Okay. I put context in Discord. Okay, that was body. At least. That's actually a 3. Interesting that the first one seems to do more damage. It's actually pretty good. He's a single cat. Hit points. And I'm wondering if everything is in max HP because of that. Oh, I don't know. I haven't wrote the script. A counterfeit Jerry, maybe. No, I don't know. Maybe he was messing around with Master's equipment or something. He figured that, you know, he was being used on all that. And he also figured that so all of this happens after the conversation with Alex. Or like, he's thinking about it before it, even like on the conversation with Anna and all that. He's thinking like, you know, Master sucks, and if I want to get to the surface, I'm gonna need a backup plan. So he's thinking about a backup plan, and then Alex tells him get Johnny and all that, and he puts up a discourse about getting Johnny and being the second in command after that and all that. But he figures Johnny is just too strong, and so he's like, dude, there's no way I can beat this guy, and besides, I don't give a shit. I just want to get to the surface and all that. I'm done with this shit. And so he messes with Master equipment, and he makes a clone of himself, like another like a clone. So it's a clone of a hybrid. So it's not a hybrid. It's a lesser hybrid or something, maybe. And he sends that to wait for Johnny, or maybe not even, like, maybe programs it to do that. And the thing is, the clone thinks it's Jerry, and the clone thinks it's fighting, do what Jerry wanted to do, and fighting Johnny and all that. That's why he doesn't grab, by the way. because it's a lesser Jerry. Whereas, while all that's happening, the real Jerry is going to the surface. Getting ready for the good life. Yeah, that's my game theory, Chad. Yeah, that's convoluted as fuck, but I think that checks out for this game, right? Like, critics are gonna say, oh, that's so convoluted. And I'm gonna say, yeah, have you seen the story of the first game? Dude? What the fuck? Yeah, and we will find some way to put Jerry, you know, on the story of the second one. Like maybe get in contact with Jane Slater or something. Because he's the only one that, I don't know, maybe he brought some of the equipment, some of the master equipments, because, you know, the thing, hybrids need a specific substance or something to survive or whatever. And so he brought an equipment to synthesize that. Maybe. Some pieces of equipment from masters. And so the thing is, yeah, Jane needs that to, I don't know, dehybridize his father. Because maybe that's what Jerry did. Jerry dehybridized himself to be an actual human or something. I don't know, Chet. It's making shit up. And then she's asking Jerry, and Jerry be like, no thanks. Mercy close the door. Yeah, that would be very in character. Wouldn't it? Oh, I got a lot of energy here. That's amazing. Yeah. And by that, what you mean is she will just middle L front kick Jerry's door, right? Like you literally get in the game, you literally get into a fight with the door, and you have to hit it until you beat the door in order to access the next cutscene. That would actually be like so stupid and cool. Also, because of all the peace amends that Russia and the US made, weapons like firearms became illegal in the entire world. And there's like a lot of movement about pacifism and all that, so it's actually extremely hard to get a fire weapon. And that's the excuse in Hybrid 2. You know, like on Hybrid 1, there's the excuse, why are there no weapons in the underground shelter? Well, now there's an excuse for why are there no weapons in the overground shelter called Earth, the surface. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, maybe I do have enough for that. Let's see. Okay, I haven't quite figured out that one yet. Okay, so there's still time though, so it's fine. Cool. Now the thing is, though, one of the things I like the most about this game is actually the feeling of isolation. Oh, by the way, I'm on level 99. I just realized. Nice. The feeling of dread and isolation in the underground shelter. And I do want that to be on Hybrid 2 as well. I think it's an important element. And that seems kind of hard. Like, it's not that easy. Like, I don't know, maybe Hybrid Johnny, it's making some kind of military complex that has, you know, the overground shelter. Because, you know, Migoya is taking over Johnny. And so at the end, Jane also gets into a facility close to this one. I'm not sure. It's just, I love the liminality of this place. Yeah, and so Johnny, you know, I don't know, becomes director of the Secret Service or something. And puts up a plan of some sort. It develops a drug or something that will hybridize people. Or maybe a virus. The Migoya virus. MG virus. Release it into the public. And now that, you know, it took full control of the war, because since President Weller made amends with Russia, and now there's peace over the world, nobody has weapons. You know, so all the military power, it's gone. And you know, guns are illegal and all that shit. It's like the perfect moment to attack. And so it releases MG virus. And people start hybridizing all over the world. You know, people start like getting half pig man. And things like that. And so it's like an apocalyptic scenario or something. And the thing is, because Jane is Johnny's daughter, she's immune to the virus. She doesn't get hybridized because she's already a hybrid, you know, in a way. She doesn't understand what is happening to her friends and all that. And that's how the game starts. Like, I don't know, one of her friends becomes a hybrid, becomes a freak, and you have to fight it because it wants to kill you or something. And you have no other option than to fight it. And it's crazy because now the enemies, you know, they are humans. They were humans at least. So every time you win a fight, are you winning a fight? You know, there's a dilemma there. Friend turned into Spike. Exactly. There's this very emotional cutscene in the middle of the game where you fight a giant, I don't know, spider monster or something like that. And a spider hybrid is a boss of some sort. It's very difficult. You don't know what it is, but it somehow, like she says, it feels familiar or something. I almost like recognize it. It looks at me with like maternal eyes, and you kill it and then you find out it was Holly. It was your mother. You killed your mother. More star names, exactly. We can finally make Gildun, chat. We can make it true. That fucking hit the body. You hit with your tie. Like, I almost feel like I have to put every combination for the calculator. Sucks a little bit. So far, I haven't seen a double apart from hooks. Maybe I saw one from middle, but I didn't like confirm it. So feels like back blow maybe we'll have as well. Yeah, that was body. That's better. Finally, I like one. Oh yeah, I should get today's short. Been forgetting about this. Okay. Wait, maybe I can do this horizontally. Now I think about it. Yeah, I might be able to do it horizontally. So many asses cook. Yes. I'm trying to cook other stuff too. Trying to cook the calculator. It's complicated. So a lot of things I've never used in spreadsheets. Pretty cool features. Jag får exakt en gång. I'm still trying to figure out the range of this thing. Okay, that's pretty good. Long day. Recorded a lot of music. Nice. I'm doing pretty good.
Come on.
What kind of music do you record? Like I loved your version of Migoya. I have it in my desktop. I just keep clicking on it from time to time. Check. Oh, we got a left leg that I miss. I see. That means if I move everything to 76, that's actually a cap for 77. Yeah, it should be. A lot of abstract jazz. Sounds pretty cool. Do you have a YouTube channel or something? Like, does your YouTube name maybe link to a channel? You do have stuff here. Nice. With Mario 64 font. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's a subscribe. Tour playing mostly metal in a van called Upon a Burning Body. Interesting. noted for later. The Mario 64 stuff. Yeah, like Chick Korea in Mario 64 fun. That's good. Was this... Okay, 6 minutes. Not quite there yet. Thanks for checking it out, no problem. Like that Migoya song you did left a very good impression, so... This is my new colony, chat. I have a new colony. Let's go. Yeah, so chat. I'm working on this shit. It's this is like highly based. Like I use Carifian's FFX calculator as a blueprint. Because I don't have any idea about scripts and things, so I'm trying to figure that out, and it's an excellent blueprint to start. But yeah, it still doesn't calculate anything. Like I'm just trying to lay down the stuff, because it's a lot of stuff that I need to like have in tables, and then I need scripts to access those tables, and then I need to do the formulas, and I need a script that allows me to choose a formula when you choose one of these. So just figure out this, like these lists was pretty hard. But I figured out, and now you can put your hybrids. It doesn't do anything, but there's a list of hybrids. There's difficulty. There's your stance, because that changes your damage depending on your... It changes punches damage if your legs have different level. That's a hell of a thing. And your fighting stance, which also changes your damage and the damage you receive from certain stuff. Then there's the move. So here are some categories. I just kind of... I separated some stuff. I separated grab and fleur because, you know, there are too many of them. Just so the list doesn't get a little bit too insane. And the back ones are at the end. There's reversal, finishers, and shot and special. We don't have anything about those yet, but you know, they're still there just in case. Like this is a little bit of a placeholder for now, like flame breath or whatever. Why not? I always thought punches were weak because I never spent time to grind them out. Me as well. Me and my cousins, we just did kicks, headbutt, and pillow driver. And like pendulum flip because it was cool as well. And that's all we did. And then later on, when I replayed the game, older, I actually spent some time on punches and figure out that, you know, yeah, they have their thing. Yeah. Absolutely. And I think a lot of people do that, even like not even young people. Because I mean, that's the thing, like kicks start really strong compared to punches. It's like not even close. And that's why developers punish the kicker's stance and just fucking pulp it and give it a fucking big cooldown just to punish all the players that don't give a chance to to punches. Yeah, so there is the connect. This one is because you can hit on different body parts, and this is gonna be a hard thing to do, actually, because I need this to change dynamically. That's what I want, or I'm not sure yet. Like I have to think about it, because apparently some things can hit several parts, so I need to think. But yeah, I kind of wanted to change dynamically. I have to review. Like I have a copy of this here. Like what happens if I do attack? Standard. You have to change the other. Interesting. I wonder if there's a way to update the second automatically. Because otherwise it sucks a little bit. But yeah, there's the type of attack you do. So sweet spot, salty, sour, and weak. And yeah, there is a weak calculator because not all weaks do 0. Even though it says 0%, it's 0% of some part of the formula, not the entire formula. So weaks can do a tiny bit of damage. And it would be great if the formula can emulate that as well. Whether it's awesome, or counter, or back attack. These two have like the same multiplier, so... Same with guard. The idea, and... eventually enhancers, drainers, all that. And ideally we match this with another fucking massive table, which we don't have right now, but eventually, for enemy scaling. So then in this table, this column, this is user input, but you actually don't touch this second table. This is output. And the idea is that you put your stats here, and it will fill these stats with the stats of the hybrid. Which hybrid? The one you have on the list. The one you choose. And then you put a technique, or you know, all the things, and it gives you... My idea is that it gives you the damage if the player does it to the hybrid, but it also gives you the damage if the hybrid does it to the player. That way, you know, you can have both things, because it's very different, the damage you receive, than the damage you do, depending on what's going on. But yeah, this part is gonna have to weigh big. Like, we're gonna be using placeholders in this column for a while, I think. Or just having to input them manually. But ideally, this column is calculated eventually. Yeah, and hopefully also transform this into a range. Like, yeah, minimum, average, maximum, that's cool, but maybe put like another thing here where is a range. Like the FFX calculator does that. If you want to know all the values, could be. Yeah, and again, this is big base blueprint on this. which is the FFX calculator made by Carifian, Evelyn, and Crimson Inferno. They make the shit, and I'm just using the blueprint. Like, transforming a lot of stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out if there is a way to update things in real time, because when you change this, you still need to change the next one. It doesn't show you like the first result immediately, which would be ideal in my opinion, but if not, it's just one extra click, but still. Like particular for the connect, it would be very useful because a lot of things connect with just one option. It's only kicks and punches that really use this. Because you don't know where you connect. Another attack. Very good. Espionage. Okay, hang on. Let's see if we can do something else. Do energy. There's hyperspace, deuterium stuff. Like, I think energy 7 eventually goes to plasma. If I keep... I need like laser 10 on energy 7, something like that. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Any building? Nothing I can do. I can do chip yard. But actually, I wanna make one defense system that I don't have yet. The shield dome. Small shield dome. Wonderful. It's crazy how much body hits you get with low kick. At least when you're close. Yeah, and I was also thinking about, and this is probably easier to do than the calculator. I was thinking about like a hybrid viewer or something like that. It's basically just a page where you can put the name of the hybrid and it shows you like skill levels or things like that in a more compact format, maybe. Because we already have all that in my, you know, my data collection, but it's not as easy to read. A cap calculator is also very good. Although I have some things to figure out there. Okay. So head.
Huh.
2007, huh? What happened that year, Kevin? You get married with your gorilla wife? Mental. I don't think I ever seen an upper punch hit a leg. Seems really hard to do. Like, even against like Miyoya 1. I don't think I ever seen it. Uppercut. I've definitely seen it. Yep, there it is. Now punch. Like mid punch. Yeah, that feels like you can hit a leg. Depending on the high read. I got at least Migoya. What about back blows? Back blow, probably not. Now can I hit head with middle punch? That's a good question. Gotta try against a short enemy. Okay, it feels like that can hit head. Until I get one. I'm not gonna put it yet. Another option is just put all of them. Like, fuck it. who gives a shit? Like, it's probably more important in the others. Not sure. Yep, that hit on the head. Would you look at that? Who can probably do the same. $69 with Yo, Classic, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. wall hits. There's such a mystery. Okay, so next throw, I actually need to get like one more column here. So next throw seems to only be body. I'll probably like copy this. Ooh, wait. Stan's gonna change that. Oh boy, that's hard. I have to think about that. I'm gonna manage that. Well, the ones that don't have stands, or at least I don't have to think about them too much. There are a few things today that we need for the calculator. Nice. But for speed, I mean most of the scaling function, and it's humongous. Holy shit. I mean, I imagine, because it's like one scaling for every single hybrid. Likely. Yeah, that sounds crazy. Yeah, that was a small step. Unfortunate. Sure, Johnny.
Come on.
There are so many if-else, and it's no joke. Oh, we were just talking about how they love the switch cases so much. And I was saying, oh, but that's better than an if-else, than a massive if-else, because we have both. Oh boy. Okay, we got a couple 76. Just right at the end. Yeah, not quite 104. Yeah, so I don't know how I'm gonna do it with the sides, but I can at least get this. So yeah, I guess arm throw, it depends on your stance, which arm you get. Okay, I might need a... I'm gonna need like an extra thingy here. Because there's your stance, there's the stance of the opponent as well, and I wonder which one is the one that does it. So we're gonna put these ones, but I'm gonna put an asterisk in them. Because we only need to choose one of them. I'm gonna put it at the beginning so I don't forget about it. Now this one is both legs together. I think I say F. Fuck it. At that point, or it was a different then. Yeah. Fuck switch cases. Let's if else the fuck out of it. Yeah, that day the dev wasn't being paid for extra hours. Oh, but I guess this is a different case. Now I think about it. Like I put it in a different place because it's two things together. Oh, okay. So actually, there is one very good way to do this. So this is it's in a different place. So say right arm plus body, and in the other we put left arm plus body. Maybe. That way, whatever. I just put that on the user, not on me. Then that's legs plus body. This is just for the selector. Just so it shows this thing. So if it has only one option, there's basically no selector, and that's fine. That's completely fine. So head plus body. Same here. Now, because there's no selector, I can just put them anywhere. It doesn't even matter, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure. I have to think about it. So armbar is just arm. This one goes here. Look, it's both arms. Yeah, okay. That's give me an idea of how to do it. Is this thing back or is this an attack? The thing is back. Okay. That means it's a lot of money. Yeah, I start to get that. I'm so close to the robot factory. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait for that. Attack again. All right. Oh, by the way, Classic, do you know if tail kick hits both legs, or does it work like normal kicks? Like it depends. Sometimes he hits one, sometimes he hits both, or is it fixed to hit both? Things like that. Like, it is actually something I could test with hacking. Like, I can fight Antares and give it a lot of offense, give myself very low defense and a lot of HP, and see how I get damage. There's no biggie. Not for yet. Dude, Procyon, Progion, playing pretty good. Yeah, let's get everything to 76 before I mess around with the other shit, because I'm getting my copy pastes confused. I tried. I'm testing the tail kick, and only the first leg side that hits gets involved in the defense formula. That's very good to know. There's a single side. I gotta say, as a developer, a little bit of a missed opportunity to hit both. So there's no extra case there. Yeah, so far I've seen hooks hit arm and body at the same time. And I want to say middle kick, but I don't quite remember if that's true. Right leg. Good for cups. spin direction. The tail kick depends on their guard stance. I see, I see. That makes sense. This is the one I already have. Let's see, it's good. The entire changes guard, so they mirror the player's stance. I think every hybrid has right guard, or not. I believe. Like default, right? Like that has right. Not sure if they change it when they do a kick, because that's something the player does. Maybe Antares changes. I can take a look. I'm gonna take a closer look on the next Survivor. I gotta try to pay attention to that. Like, this guy has right. This is mirroring. We can also like play a full survival on right in the next one, and then a full one in left, just in case. Okay, just punches. So if I do an L, that changes my stance. So when you do L kicks, that changes your stance. When you do R kicks, it changed to right, I believe. Yeah, there you go. So I wonder if the enemies do the same. Okay, Sosma is right. And now Sosma is still right, but I don't... No, wait. It was left for a little bit there. Maybe after the run? I think Ron changes his stance too. Oh, this guy just turns around a lot, that's true. Like every time it runs. Yeah, I'm afraid. Tech Mine, I think. No, Tech Mine only goes to the side, maybe. But yeah, Sosma every time he runs. That's right. And that was a right kick, so it didn't change. I also think in general... Okay, that's a little weird. He did a right kick and ended up in left. So maybe it depends on the kick. Like, I think the side didn't change, but the front did change. What the fuck is this game? Is this a case by case? Is this another big switch or if else? No, dude. What do you mean? The clown. Yeah. Yeah, this guy starts right. Yeah, at least one kick. So that was an R kick, didn't change. And side. So side doesn't change stance, it looks. If it's from the same side of your stance, at least. That's what I know so far. The spaghettification of the code just keeps growing. Yeah, that's right. I'll get one blue fire because I'm curious if that does anything. It doesn't. That's still right, I think. Yeah. Ooh, that didn't kill. That's actually good. Means I can get one more hit. And maybe it'll recover even. Who knows? Yes, indeed. Kinda crazy that a charge punch didn't kill. Like, can that cheat Sour Spot? Because combos cannot, but maybe finishers can? That wasn't a whole lot of damage for a finisher. Look at that difference. Massive difference. The other one did 4k something. Yeah, that's an epic level up. Right there. If I ever seen one. Yeah. Or maybe it just has a lot more body defense. Because I think one was in the body and the other one was like... Look, when it grabs, it changes stance. Chat. It's changing... Fuck. Okay, thank you. Thank you for, you know, even though you are the last boss, you have less priority than fucking Sejanus on grabs. Thanks for that. Mental. Oh wait, I don't need that side anymore. Well, whatever. Here's what it is. Oh, right arm is actually capped right now. I never thought I would see that. Yeah. Until I get a body level. Or left leg. Or anything, honestly. Just anything, but those are the ones I'm doing the most. This shouldn't be 104, yeah, makes sense. I think a charge punch has a lot of penalties for all moves, even the finisher. Like, because I'm doing always the same side. But the thing is, I still had like Marama, we woke up. Marama. Sometimes Freya does that, like she's randomly sleeping and suddenly goes like he had a dream. She had a dream or something. Yeah, like the first charge punch was 4k something, I think, on the body, and the second one 5k something, and think on one of the arms. So my guess is maybe it was just, you know, different defense in the body parts. That'll be my guess. Because it was the same tech. I mean, the same combo. Both were the same combo. By the way, I have a question. So I copy all the stuff from your document here, because these are the things that will be used on the calculator. So right now I'm doing just that groundwork, just kind of getting the data in the correct place before I do any formulas. But I noticed something. I couldn't quite figure out this one. The finishers on limb formula. Because in the first document you gave me, it was like all finishers use kick formula. But in the second one you gave me, I had some different informations. Like for instance, case 0 says this, right stance. And then case 1 says left stance, but it doesn't say anything else. And like jumping axe is with arm offense formula, with punch formula. So something changed between these two documents. And yeah, rolling sub-8 is on, it's here. With the kicks. Stella, how's it going? Welcome. Yeah, and I think you already told me that tail kick is on leg formula, right? Yeah, limb formula. No, it's 5. That's a different formula. Or whatever that is. You told me on the Discord, I already put it here. So this means this connects only one part. Very good. Stamina. I don't know if it uses stamina. Oh no, wait. That disconnect is different. This is what is this? This is the hit. I'm just gonna put hit. Hit spot. Fuck it. Body parts hit. That's the 0. Or the 1 rather. So I guess the new question is how much stamina this thing uses. And something I actually never pay attention to is, can tail kick sour spot, salty spot, weak, or awesome? I don't think I ever seen an awesome from tail kick, nor a weak. I have no idea, in fact. And also, if it levels up the legs or something, no idea. Well, the fleet is back. Nice fight. Return to Corina. That means I can use it to attack something else. The finishers are very strange. No matter the stance guard, they always use case 0. Oh my god, so this isn't wrong. Like at all. It's just that the game is fucking wacky. Yeah, I should know better. To trust you. And just understand that the game is... Okay. That's insane. Alright, good to know. But wait a minute. The finishers of the body formula. Yeah, okay. So that means they always use right stance, technically. That's just 2, no matter the stance. Okay. Yeah, so both always use right. And running Savate has kick formula. Whereas jumping... Okay, so that's what we got wrong last time. The other document that I showed the other time. So we thought everything was kick formula, but in fact only rolling Sabate is kick formula. And then jumping axe, it's punch formula apparently. Yeah, sure. Of course. And then, wait a minute, what you told me for tail kick? Maybe I got the number wrong. I think I did. I probably put 5 on this on the penalty. Oh yeah, so this is penalty. Yeah, I got this too. No, that's skill formula. That's 0. Yeah, and body formula is 2, not 5. Why did I put 5? Yeah, so it's just the kick formula. Is it always 2? No matter the stance? The penalty. Yeah, but the stance guard did change the leg. Or arm that the finisher use. Yes. Yeah, you either use one or the other, but the formula will always be on the right. Like the damage formula. That's fucking insane. Of course, this fucking... So I assume with tail kick it's the same. Like, it would change how you spin, but it would always be on the right formula. So basically here, I just add tail kick. I guess. Mental. Of course. I have 11. Look at that. My energy. We need more energy. Good. And here as well, I think. Is this Rhinesthesia? Yes, it is. Okay. No. Not yet. Or you know what? Since the dog started, yes. I'll go to the bathroom. I'm back. It seems we got what's it? Mulgera. It's pretty good. Love that new stuff is appearing. And I'm record 2 as well. Yeah. Pretty good. So the new songs are appearing. I gotta sleep. Oh, sorry. I've been starting a little late. For your schedule. Very different time zones. I'm a forced early bird. That sucks. I also had to be forced most of my life. Well, at this point, I don't know if it's most of my life. Is it? Yeah, I guess it is. It still is. Yeah, it sucks. I wish you good luck. And good night's sleep. The punch is cap. That is true. So no more punch. For a little bit. Spider-Man meme. Chad, do you see the Hank Green controversy? He's addicted to AI. Good night. Explain that controversy as I go upstairs to set up my sleeping setup. Yeah, Hank Green, the guy from Sideshow. Apparently he was doing, I think, either an interview or a podcast. There are better things to be addicted to. Absolutely. They're doing some kind of either podcast or interview. And he said a specific phrase. I don't even remember. Like, it was something like, I appreciate the something. I don't quite remember, but it is something that apparently AI says a lot. And it was just like part of his speech, because again, it's an interview or a podcast. Like, there's no reason for you to be reading anything there. Like, you're just talking. But it's crazy that that kind of got to your speech. But that doesn't mean anything at all, of course. But the thing is, a lot of people were pinpointing that, you know, like, hey, dude, you said this. And this is a very AI thing to say. Like, AI says that a lot of the time on speech. What's going on? And he said, yeah, you know, you are correct. And he rewatched one, and the thing is, he admitted that he uses it a lot for like notes and things like that, mostly. He said that he doesn't use it to write his videos, but he uses for things as Eisen and all that. And the thing is, he said that he was using it too much. for those things, and he like watched back the video or something, and he said it felt kind of AI in a way, and admitted that he had like a little bit of a dopamine problem because of the workflow with AI and all that helped him make his videos and like find papers and all that. Like I don't give a shit. Like I don't care too much, because I've been getting for a while. He always talks a little bit too positive about AI, like in general. Like, listen, you know my channel, and you know I actually am fine with AI in science and all that. But I don't like the tool in general, and I hate it in art, and I just don't use it myself. But that's more of a personal thing. And depending on where you use it, it's like fine. But I think there is a very good video. I think a video that summarizes the thing very well. It's a video like I saw about a woman talking about the topic. Because of a video he released long ago about knitting that also had some backlash. And the other thing is, he was releasing a little bit too many videos. You know, like a little bit too many, and I feel like, yeah, I feel like the only way you can do that is either you're clip farming like I do with my shorts, right? But that's easy because, you know, you get clips on your videos. It's pretty easy. But when it's like a long video, even if it's a conversation or anything like that, it has to be about a new topic. At least for his stuff. I'm talking about his secondary channel, by the way. There's a lot of YouTubers that have secondary channels, but his videos are like still in depth. Even in the secondary channel, he's like talking about like some like complicated scientific stuff, and I don't think he's a genius. And even if he was, I don't think you can be a genius on everything. So yeah, there probably is a lot of like AI speeding his process. You just hate it because he gave bad NSG advice. Yeah, that's the true chat. That is the true chat. I've used AI in my life exactly how many times, chat? Like 3, I think. One was to ask about NSG, and in Send Me, it told me that I had to level my card. You should use to beat Dark Anima NSG, you should use the Sphere Grid. The other time was when I was asking about Beg. This is when AI was small and still like extremely stupid. It still is, but like way more stupid than today. This is like when ChatGPT just started, I think. And yeah, it told me like the Beggar is a character in Spelunky 2. Only because I told it I was talking about Spelunky 2, by the way. And I don't remember the third time, but I might have used it. But that's the thing, like, I can see myself getting addicted to that shit, you know? Like, getting addicted to... Because it's funny, you know? It's super funny. Like, oh, the Beggar, right? Oh, use the Sphere Grid for NSG. It's super funny. You can make an entire content channel about you asking things to AI. But what's the point of it? You know, like, I did it those 2 times and I was like, yeah, that's funny. But then after that, it's like, yeah, whatever. I can came up with those jokes on my own as well. Like, who cares? They're not even that good, you know, like, anybody can say that. But then if a human says it, it's less funny, you know? Like if some unless it's a fucking commenter on YouTube and then you make fun of them, right? But I don't know, it's weird. Before there was ChatGPT, there was Being AI Dungeon stream. Exactly, those were the good fucking times, dude. AI Dungeon gave so many cool things, you know, when AI wasn't about replacing art, but just doing weird shit. You know, like the first DALL-E stuff, and the other thing, I don't remember how it's called. Like, Vinny has what is it? One of the covers of his album of Realign was inspired in one of these very early generative art, which was stuff like pretty much almost make new stuff, you know? And it was based on that, you know, like he gave that to an artist and told him like, dude, this is really cool. Can we make this real, you know, like actually make it from scratch and just get inspired by it. And it's a pretty like cool environment that, you know, and all that. Before generative AI, you know, was just to replace Coke images, you know? And to Ghiblify your grandma or something. I thought it was like black magic. I had no idea how it worked. Yeah. Yeah, and also like AI Dungeon fucking embraced, at least back then, because I think eventually even that thing got a little bit weird. Also because a lot of people were using it to make porn. I heard like no safe for work fanfiction generated or whatever. But yeah, AI Dungeon at that time was like embracing the hallucinations, you know what I mean? Like that was the selling point pretty much. And it's whatever, because you're not using it to write a story. I mean, sort of. But it is a game, you know? You're not gonna put that on a book. I've never used AI, only the Google search that spits out a lot of garbage. And then you search. Yeah, I skip that every time. Well, not on my computer, because in my computer I actually have an extension that is called Pre-AI Search that gets rid of it. And also filters images that are AI on the image search. And on my cell phone though, I don't have that, so there I just skip it. And it's like, please show me the second result, which is probably just Wikipedia, which you know is where the AI is taking most of the information and then change it a little bit, and now it's wrong. Just show me Wikipedia immediately. That's fine. No punch. But don't use it for AI girlfriend. But that's the thing. I think that I really recommend this video, chat, because I am not an English native speaker, and that means it's hard for me to express some ideas. Sometimes I have like a very complicated idea in my head and it's actually hard to translate, or it takes too much effort to say it, where it would be really easy for me to say it in Spanish. Hank Green Knitters. Will I find it like this? No. I'll find it. AI drama. I need to find the Knitters. video. Oh, there's already a million videos, chat. Oh, fuck. Here. I think this is the best video that talks about it. But yeah, it basically says something about, you know, that people think when you are too smart, quote unquote, and when you think yourself as being smart. Like, this is kind of the conclusion of the video. So it's a little weird that I start with the conclusion, but there's this thing where you kind of think you can get away with certain stuff. Like, for example, it gives the example of the cult. How do people get into cults? Yeah, some people are crazy, but there's also like a lot of normal people that are like constantly convincing themselves, like, no, I'm not in a cult, you know, like, no, there's no way this is a cult. This, like, I'm better than this, you know, I'm smart. I wouldn't be transformed by these stupid ideas. And because they constantly convince themselves of that, they end up getting into the thing anyways, right? And so there's a lot of people out there that are like, no, I use AI, but I use it responsibly. Or, you know, like I add stuff and it helps me search and whatever, and like it doesn't matter. Like, I'm better than that. I'm not gonna let that take me. You know, like what you say, like, use it for roleplay, but I'm not gonna let it, you know, I'm not gonna fall in love with it. But I think, because the problem of this thing, at least of the ones that chats to you, it's that it's too flattery. Like, it constantly tells you cool stuff. Like, you are cool, you are great, thank you for your question. Oh, that's such a nice insight. And you can be talking garbage, but it will tell you that at all times. And I think with the roleplay, you will eventually like fall in love with it, because we are fucking meat machines. Like, we think we are better than that, but I think if I talk enough, if I roleplay enough with an AI, I will probably fall in love with it. I wouldn't be surprised by that, honestly. Like, you gotta see how much I cry with movies. And that's why I don't do it, because I know of the danger of that. And so I just avoid it. And that's why I prefer that these tools just maybe don't exist. Or maybe you get used without language. You know, use it with computation, whatever. Use it for science, whatever. But when you get the language involved, people get weird. That's the thing. And it's hard to avoid that. When you use it like on a daily basis, it gets harder and harder to avoid it, in my opinion. It could be a personality thing. Like, maybe some people have it, but I do think that... I think two things. One, a lot of people are way weaker than they think. Two, there might be some people that don't get affected by this, but I think there is enough people that get affected by this to understand that this is a problem. Because what are we gonna do with all the people that can get affected by it and just keep getting the stuff? What are we gonna do with all the grandmas and their fake videos, chat? What are we gonna do with that? Death by kickballs. Yes, indeed. You know, it's like the gun problem. Although a gun, yeah, maybe that's a little bit the hammer problem, chat. A hammer is useful. Does that mean everyone needs to have a hammer? Do I have to give my grandma a hammer? Even if she doesn't need to hammer a nail? Like, every time she searches something in Google, she gets a hammer. Hey, do you want a hammer? And the Google is not saying anything. It's not saying you have to use the hammer in any way. but it gives her the hammer. I think she eventually will hit someone. It doesn't matter how fucking pacifist the grandma is. If Google keeps insisting in the hammer, I think it's gonna happen. I really think we are way weaker than we think we are. Because we are meat machines. Anyway, how's it going, chat? The fact that this game lets you defeat enemies by doing that is weird. This game's something else. Okay, interesting week. Do you walk back on that shit? Okay. But yeah, I feel like the Neater's video summarizes a lot of my thoughts very well. And also talks a lot about something I kind of been seeing lately with these like smart at everything channels. And I think happens a little bit. To change the counter happened too little. The animations are really cool. Yeah. Like there are some opponents where you can almost guarantee them. Like Mira is an opponent where it's very easy to get a counter. Oh, this is Cap. Keep forgetting. And you can kind of learn which ones are easier. Also, if you're low HP and the opponent does a punch telegraph, you are almost guaranteed to get a counter because back blows are very easy to counter. Now if it does a kick telegraph, that's a little bit more complicated. Backspin not as easy to counter. But back blow is... L is not cap, so we can do that. Gotta pick up pizzas, nice. Oh wait, this might be a heal, yeah. When you're belly up in the ground. Oh yeah, by the way, the counters in the ground are actually, they work a lot. They actually have a way bigger chance than reversals on grapple. I wanna say that they almost have the same chance as a roll. It's just that people are afraid of them because, you know, you might fail it. But they actually have a very high chance. At least compared to reversals. Yeah, and I love the spinning kicks in the floor. It's like a get-up attack. I just wish you could learn them. And by learn, I just mean getting them in the list. Like reversal elbow. Just to see the level and all that. But you can't. I've gotten hit by them like 200 times. Without learning. It's sad. Like finishers, I get it, because there's no way to get hit by a finisher in the game, but you can get hit by the reversals. And you know, even if it's like 20 times, like back neck lock, like fine, whatever. Just have it. Ah, shit. Yeah, I might need to change this combo. Maybe to one that ends with a kick, so I don't accidentally kill.
Come on.
Very good. So arm cap. Yeah, how's it going? How you doing? $26 is real. I think I got enough for 104, so we might see that. Let's change the stance. See if that changes the enemies. My guess is that it doesn't. Because I believe one of the reasons why I like to change the stance for speedruns, it's because I have an easier time hitting the enemies because of the stance. And so my guess is that they won't change, but let's see. I'm also gonna be doing some extra damage now because of the offense of that. Wait. They do mirror you? You serious? That means it doesn't matter which stance I have. I never noticed this shit. That's fucking crazy, chat. So I guess it was maybe just a camera trick for me. That it kind of works better. Does that mean I could have just leveled up right, I think, all this time? I think it means that. Not that it changes anything. Just funny. That's fucking insane. Again, because the game has too many things, I miss stuff. Even like the arguably most experienced player in this game, I just missed it all this time. And that's why I tell you, Chad, we are just meat machines. Dude. That's fucking insane. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, everything is on 70. So I can start getting to like 80s. Let's get to 80s. Yes, indeed. Alright, John. Just kick for 0 damage. Yeah. Everybody does 0 to me until... Well, Kevin can technically do a tiny bit of damage to me, depending. He tends to get 0, but there are certain situations where he gets more. Refuse to elaborate. And just kicks back. Ring Eraser. Yeah, I like doing reversal to Duve in particular, because he has a very chance of a shoulder toss. So it's like the way I level it up. Because apparently the reversals reverse each other. Knee kick is shoulder toss, and shoulder toss is knee kick. Body slam? Have you ever got a body slam? Like, I think it depends how you land, still. Yeah, I have? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, because I don't think I have. Or maybe I had when I was very young, and we used to wrestle with my cousins in, like, my grandma's bed or something. Before we were too chungus, and we would break it otherwise. But you know that's like soft. You know, you're getting a cushion when you're falling there, so. But yeah, I can absolutely see. And to be fair, you kind of see that too in the game. Because body slam only damages the body in this game, whereas Brainbuster damages body and legs. And as such, it usually does more damage. It also has a higher formula. So it makes some sense. 2 chungus, yeah. Chat, it sucks when you are 2 chungus and you can't jump in your bed anymore. Or at least back then, we have these beds that had like wood below, like bars of wood, like this. So I remember I loved to jump in my bed, but there was a specific period in time in my life where I jumped in a bed and I broke it, and I was like, shit, I'm 2 chungus. It's over, Ted. Can't jump in beds anymore. Hurts like a mother dugger. What's the one that lifts you up completely vertical and drops you on the neck? Yeah, Pillar Driver. That's the one. English not first language. Me as well. So don't worry. We're together in this. This is Pillar Driver. Yeah, this one feels like it will kill you immediately. Like if you're not a professional wrestler doing it to another professional wrestler, you know, that feels like it will kill you. I'm back. We're talking about how dangerous would these techniques be. Yeah, broken neck and maybe like a stroke with enough strength, the cranium maybe even. I don't know. But yeah, you get like more torque on that one compared to body slam. The eyes of the person of the video. It might be a little bit high, maybe. It's survivable, but it really hurts, I bet. Now this shit is impossible to do. The closest we have is the Frankensteiner. But it feels like you need some help from the opponent. Either that, or I guess, you know, Johnny, being Johnny. Weight class. Oh, I guess that too could be. But the thing is, okay, because I chose some of these techniques. I was talking to my girlfriend the other day, because she knows about wrestling. She's like in the wrestling, into wrestling. Whereas me, I'm completely unfamiliar with it. Like when I was young, I watched a little bit of WWF, and that's about it. But never like got too into it. Like this game, I learned more from wrestling from this game, I think, than anything else. And that's why I always say that the technique's wrong. And so I actually, the first technique I showed to her was the pendulum flip. I told her, there's no way you can do this IRL. And she told me, oh, that's the Frankensteiner. And I'm like, okay, okay, I need to see that. And then we saw the Frankensteiner. And the thing about, it's extremely close, but when you do on pendulum flip, chat, we're gonna get a little bit of feet content, okay? Because there's no other way to explain this shit. Pendulum flip. Let's see, I need a head. Where can I get a head? What can I use? Let's use the chart. Alright, chat. This is the head. So on pendulum flip, on the animation, it grabs with this jet. It grabs with this part. Like, that's fucking impossible. I can't even get it on the camera. It grabs with that. There's no way you can lift like 70 kilograms with that. It's impossible. Unless you're doing it to a child or something. Right? Now, the Frankensteiner, it looks exactly like the pendulum flip, but it's like here. Like the head is here. And that's possible. That is totally possible. You know? But he still gets a little bit of help from the other guy. But that's fine. I'm totally fine with that. I don't care about, you know, stylistic moves being. I don't care if it's fake or not. I don't give a shit. But there's no way you can leave someone with this part. Impossible. Rey Mysterio. Actually put that one off. Not achievable in rest. You have to send me a video. You have to send me a video. Again, Frankensteiner is extremely close. It is the closest one I've seen. And actually, I talk about this. Living out term I'm fighting is kind of a common occurrence. I see. Where do you live? I'm from Chile. So my girlfriend's girlfriend, she knows a lot about wrestling. She's like really into wrestling, and we have to meet one day. We need to make some kind of meeting where I just show her, and also my girlfriend, because they both know a lot. I show them the entire moveset in the game, and they just give me like the best clip from wrestling that is close to it. And I would love to actually do, like, make a video about it, you know, with the parallels within the game and real life wrestling. And then I'll probably get a better opinion, you know, to think if the pendulum flip, how possible it is. Yeah, like, for example, there's the... But it depends on the moves, too. It depends on the moves, because, again, some moves are like, for example, flying scissors. I don't know if I've ever seen a flying scissor without assistance. It feels like if you try to do a flying scissors in real life without any assistance, I don't know, I feel like the other people is gonna... unless... I guess maybe if you catch the opponent very off guard, it could be. I don't know. I will need to see a video. I need to see a video. I feel like flying scissors is the closest we have to head hanger clutch. Yeah, I live in Chile. We don't have a whole lot of street fights. Although I bet they are in specific places, but I don't live in those places. Also, usually when people get into fights here, they call it a fierro. It's very typical, or un sable, like they just have like a homemade machete or something like that, or a knife. So it's like, yeah, it's a little bit hard to pile driver someone with a knife. No, I'm Chilean. I was guessing maybe you were Mexican. Because Mexico has like a big wrestling scene. I'm from like the other extreme end of Latin America, let's say. La wea fome, weón, exactly. Buena, weón, wea. That means that thing is very boring, dude. That's what it means. I had a couple of Mexican friends that live in Chile, and they fucking love the word fome. They were like, you know, they love that word so much, and we're kind of disappointed because now they're back to Mexico, and they're saying, dude, nobody says fome. It sucks. I miss saying fome. What is a flighte? Flighte is like a... it means a lot of things. But you can in general tends to be someone like low resource person. Like, but it like it started like that, but it's not that anymore. like a thug, you know. But it turned later on. It turned on the like the 2000. It kind of turned into a style, so thug style, you know. Like you might not be a thug, but you might dress like them. Un jodido, yeah, I guess. But it could also be a low life. Also, when you are like a rat, you know, like a rat with someone else. Some people might tell you like, oh, that's a flight attitude, you know. So it does have multiple meanings, but there's a lot of that. La wea fome por buen culiao, exactly. Can do elf. I reached 104? I did, yeah. Okay. Low lives as jodidos, I see. But that focuses on being poor money-wise. Let's call rata to those hood thugs. Okay. Yeah, like you can put flight on those too, but it's also an attitude thing, because if someone is just like poor, but they don't have like the personality that like the let's say stereotypical personality of a thug, it's just a person that has low money, you know, and is struggling or whatever, you don't call that a flight, you know. I mean, some people do, but usually the people that call those people flight is because they're cuicos. Which is the opposite. Is the low life people with money. The rats with money. Buddy. So that's 76. So body can actually get to 77, and right arm as well. So everything is on cap. No. Very good. And then I guess only left leg. I can get left leg to 76 as well. Okay, I'm gonna go do this from very far away. Yeah, just barely, dude. Almost didn't land. What is going on today? I'm getting a lot of level ups with finishers. Kind of crazy. Really? That stings. Too slow.
Come on.
Still have an Achilles. Dude, this survival, it's getting every level up. That's crazy. That's so cool. That's not normal, by the way. I can spend like 3 survivals without a single level up. That's crazy. Okay. Stuck on 76. 104 is real. Okay. He enjoyed it though. I know he liked that. $93. Yeah, so yeah, I got these things capped. If I get this 2, that uncapped, it does. Yeah, I guess it does. Okay. All right.
Come on.
Let's survive more. Yeah, so that shit's gotta be impossible. Revenge of Kojima. I don't know which survival is this. Someone can go back and look at all my streams and see which survival is it. It's gotta be more than 67. I wonder how many hybrids I've killed. I think I have to tackle the enemy scaling. Games are not easy to reverse. I bet Furogi is having a very hard time and this game is just too complex on the formulas. Yeah, it could be. It could totally be. I mean, listen, it's up to you. Like, if you wanna get in touch with Frog. I don't think it's bad if 2 people work on the same thing. It's mostly so you don't both do the exact same thing. You know, like to double the work, basically. But it is true that we need it for the formula. Another thing that that is still on the to-do list, apart from everything, but that's because the game has way too much stuff. Could be like specials. You know, like how do the damage of like flame breath, ice breath, things like that, and like the enemy weapons get calculated. And the other thing is the wall hits as well. That's another mystery. How the damage of wall hits it's calculated. And I was thinking maybe it's just a percentage of the attack that provoked it or something. I don't know. But yeah, the fucking like if else cases, that's gotta be a lot of fucking work. And that's the other thing, like even if you both work on the same thing, I imagine there's formulas for every single hybrid, you know? I mean, we know that because like cases like Sosma, right? Divided by 0 on the scaling. Oh yeah, Classic, I don't know if you were here a little bit ago, but apparently, yeah, opponents do mirror your stance. So they change stance when you have a different one. When you start the fight with a different one. And I just never noticed it. All these years. It makes sense. It kind of looks better, you know, when you get the two on the same stance. Muffrey proceeds to change the stance. Yeah, so Stomp. I've seen Stomp hit the head. You can hit Duve's head with Stomp, I remember. I don't know if I ever seen Stomp hit hands though. I mean arms. Not sure. Would be that surprise though. Dude. You missed that one. Try another. Okay, that breaker is both arms. Wisdom grab both legs. That's 3 body parts. should do stomp. Next one. Body legs. Head body. Get. You're warm. Just to send you a little bit more info to get in touch with Froggy to see has any advancements. Okay. Yeah, it's on the Discord. Thank you for all the massive work. Yeah. You didn't die. Well, there it is. So I'm guessing it's just the body defense. He has more body defense than defense in other places. Or I'm just doing it with a different stance, like because my arms have very different levels. Could be that as well. You don't quite see if that was a left or a right. It's not much, but that info is necessary to get actual offense and defense for all the formulas we have. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like right now, we can get it with like the basic stats and the maximum stats, which is what I have in my tables. But of course I don't have a dynamic formula. I only have like the limit cases. But yeah, the scaling will be so massive, and it will help a lot for the speedrun, by the way. Because so far, you know, for speedrun, what I've been doing is just seeing in cheat engine what are the values for the opponents. But of course, if I change the route or something and my level changes, I might need to get a different thingy somewhere. And so having the actual knowing always how it changes. Oh yeah, I got sent. Who is Hank Green anyways? Yeah, right? Who is that guy? Like, at the end of the day, who cares? Hank Green Needle. He might like minerals. I knew it. I knew there was a 77. That's why in the middle I started doing all techniques. I genuinely don't know. Okay, it's the guy from SciShow. You know, SciShow is just a YouTube channel. He's the guy behind SciShow. Yeah, no, that's fine. The thing is, I'm kind of in a lot in the like science communication YouTube scene. You know, Veritasium, stuff like that. And so these channels just keep coming. I mean, keep popping in my feed. This thing. What's the legal limit, chat? It's just a YouTube channel that talks about it's science communication. That's it. And it's kind of a big channel too. Is that either unlimited or nothing depending on where you live? Yes, indeed. New message. What's this? I'll save for now. Battle report. Good. Okay, energy still going. Pretty good. Maybe I should make a big one. Make another big one. Fuck it. Yeah, so this one's gonna be hard to figure out. I don't know how can you can art you're for religious liberties and then criminalize drug usage. I mean, depends. You are getting into like a big can of worms. Still, we're spicy today. I think it depends. The thing is, religion it's kind of a hard topic because I get that. I get what religious people say, but also your religion has killed a lot of people. Like, what the fuck? The broad religious context as personal beliefs. Yeah, but what if your personal beliefs are that I don't know, chromosome determines everything about you? How about that? Like, where's the limit on that too? People have wrong beliefs. Can you have wrong opinions, Jed? If it's not informed, it's a wrong opinion. They can, and I think we can make the argument of, you know, as long as it doesn't affect anyone, it's fine. But that's also a hard question. Like, you have people that believe stuff like that, and maybe they don't go out, you know, hitting trans people, right? But maybe they say enough things so that their child ends up hating trans people. Or their child is trans and doesn't want to be, and keeps closeted because of it. It's hard to say when the damage starts. No, I want all of that to be on 80. Fuck it. That's better. I don't think it's possible, or at least not easy to regulate it in that context. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like that's the thing. Like, so with religion, when you get to too personal stuff, it's really hard to determine where the damage is, right? It's extremely hard to determine. But with drugs, you can get it immediately. You know when a drug is dangerous. Now then, the argument isn't really about, you know, like the argument is more about, okay, if we criminalize it, if we legalize it and all that, does that increase or decrease the dosage that people take on average? That's kind of a different discussion, I think. Like, you know, like substance regulation, when it's not you're not addicted to it, when it's just dangerous, let's say, like fucking, I don't know, there's this drug that if you get close to it you die like immediately if you inhale it or something. I don't remember the name of it. I think it's cyanuro, could it be? But I don't know the name in English. Or chemical. I don't even know if it's, I don't think it's even a drug, it's a chemical. Yeah, that's gotta be illegal. So it's extremely hard for people to find, right? But the thing is, people don't go looking for that because, yeah, usually you're not wanting to kill people, right? That's more rare. But when it comes to drugs, that's different because people, whether it's legal or not, they will try to get it because they want to get high, right? So then the question is, okay, but regulation or not, like you have to, I think experiments are kind of the best. Like you look at places that regulate, you look at places that don't regulate, and you look which places people smoke more pot, and then you feedback regulate with that information for a couple years, and then get more feedback and feedback regulate again, right? Because getting high is dangerous. You might be lucky and be one of those people that genetically pot doesn't do anything to you, but there's a big chance that you're not. And genetically, it's awful for you, especially if you're young. Like, the younger you start, the worse the effects are. And it's the same with alcohol and other things, by the way. This is not a marijuana only thing. And so I feel like something has to be done. I just don't know what. I think that the feedback loop of regulation is probably the best thing. Should we allow people to do things that are self-harming? The thing is, pot is not self-harming. First of all, when you smoke, you never smoke alone. So, one layer, you smoke close to someone will get the smoke. Second layer, you smoke with friends. Hey, do you want smoke? Easier to get smoke if you have friends. Third layer, you live in an environment where smoking is cool, so you want to get into smoking. It is not self-harm. You cannot separate it from the social aspect when it comes to drugs. It's impossible. Okay, but what about the other layers? Because you can control in which way people will take it. Like, for example, with I really need to cyanuro. Is this the one or not? Can be mortal. Cianuro en inglés. Cyanide. Cyanide? Cyanide. If you have a law against smoking because it's harmful to other people. But it's not just the smoking. Okay, cyanide can kill you. And can kill others by accident. Even if you want it for self-harm, it can kill others. If you leave your cyanide on your desk accidentally that you were going to use to only self-harm you, someone might find it and might kill themselves, and they didn't want that. If I leave my whatever substance it is in whatever method you want to take that, smoking or not, a kid might find it and might take it, and that could do, depending on their genetic structure, do irreparable damage. Why do we have laws about cyanide? It's because we don't want that to happen. I don't want that to happen to kids as well. I don't want drugs to be cool. I think we have the right to have them, absolutely. But I think there has to be a feedback loop of regulatory stuff and see how different countries get different results to hopefully reduce the intake of drugs. And obviously the best part, or the best way to do it, is make people happy. Like, that's something like people observe a lot. The happier people are, they tend to go for less drugs. But it also depends. Like, this shit is illegal. You know, because I have to be responsible with this shit. It's not illegal, but what I mean is, you can't just get this thing, or you're not supposed to just get it, right? This is Stradiol, by the way. Because someone that doesn't need Stradiol, we don't want that person to go and get it. Someone that actually, you know, can get like Stradiol poisoning if it gets too much because their body already produces way too much or something like that, right? I think drug laws are created to try to solve a bunch of issues that are less about self-harm, more about broader societal issues that come from drugs. It could be. It could be. I mean, there's the whole like drug empire, obviously. But honestly, I don't care why they are made. I just care about results. I want to see which laws make people use less drugs. Or let's not even talk about laws. Which things? Like, it could be propaganda, it could be education, it could be... I want to know which things make people go for less drugs in general, because I think it also depends on the drug. Some drugs are way more dangerous than people think, and a big portion of that is because they hit different in different people. And there is a big genetic thing. I say this because I've seen it. I've seen friends that smoke pot every day and they're like completely fine, and I've seen friends that smoke pot every day and they're not the same person. They have lost memory loss, you know, and things like that. And for me, that should be treated just as cyanide, just as guns. It is dangerous. It is potentially dangerous for your body. So you need a license to have it or something. I don't know. Just like a car. You can kill people with a car. That's why we need a license for it. Yeah, we need licenses to get drugs. So you can demonstrate that. I don't know. But that's obviously hard because then you need a system that gives those licenses, and that's a whole kind of worms, isn't it? Right? So there's no solution, Chad. Just don't die to drugs, okay? Just do me that favor. Just play video games, Chad. Get compulsive. Don't get addicted. Get compulsive. You cannot get addicted to video games or porn. Don't let anyone tell you. Like that's... People say porn addiction and all that, but that's not true. It's just a way of saying it. It's compulsion. It's not addiction. Because addiction requires an external chemical. Whereas things like this, these are internal chemicals. You know? Like Hangreen cannot get addicted to AI. That's a way of saying he get compulsive towards AI. Because AI is not a chemical. Yet. Right? And that's also a problem. Fair enough. But I think it's slightly healthier than being addicted to a substance. I will die on that. I would die on that hill. No problem. I want kids being compulsive on Minecraft. Instead of addicted to fentanyl. That's the L. Oh, that's not the L. Missed that one. I'll get it later. Gare, what do you think, Gare? You don't have any of these problems. Because I don't have catnip in my house. I guess that's why. But yeah, of course there's medicinal, medical. There's medical uses too. But I feel like that's then it's like, you know, getting a thingy. Like it's the same thing, you know. Like I get authorized by a doctor to get estradiol, you know. Feels similar. Wow. Even a sour or salty, I guess. Salty spot kills you there. That's insane. And from my weaker arm to Chet, we're getting too strong. It's too much power. Maybe it needs some regulation. I have backspin still. Backspin on you tend to be like weak. Let's see. Or just non-existent as well. Yes, indeed. I am the government and I'm seizing speedrun.com. Oh, that sucks. They're gonna be in war with the speedrun government. Chad, did you know that the speedrun government gives me $1 every day for every record I have? That's crazy, isn't it? That's why people cheat on speedrun. I'm rich, exactly. Dude. Weller. What the fuck? There you go. I guess this is 104. Gah. Emaramo. Back to Corsac. Okay, I'm gonna need a target for this planet. Yeah, now this is the only hybrid when I can consistently get those ones. Even Diaz is dying to back attacks. Like, sometimes I get lucky with Alex, depending on the angle. But it's not guaranteed. And I guess with this guy as well. Like, that was an unlucky angle. But I can do this. Oh! Guess we didn't do that one. $105. Seriously. Oh, yes, indeed. Makes sense. Would you look at that? Alright. Do I have a target? I mean, this target kind of sucks. Got a bunch of money here. Bam, 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 bam. This is the one that got back. Becoming harder to find targets for those planets. 42.9? Yeah, let's do a 42.9. What? Oh, okay. Do it again. Attack. Yeah, and then I need to figure out a target for this one. It's kind of hard. I had a pretty good target at some point, but it got pulped. They pulped it, chat. It sucks. Wait, is this one still good? Or did I attack that? Oh, there's some good stuff here, maybe. We'll find out. Alright.
Come on.
Okay, so single leg. Oh, I guess this one arms. There you go. I might not have a single leg plus body. Oh, I do. Knee crucifix. So here and reverse. Yeah, and this one is hard, like to unface, because yeah, I feel like it should be the same side, but maybe it's the opposite. I gotta pay attention on one of the hybrids when I damage him. Yeah, so this is one I don't quite know yet. And then head kick. Yeah, they can probably hit everything. Espionage. That's pretty good. Do I have 7 here? I don't. That's crazy that another planet got a better shipyard than my main. Like the 12k. Yeah, this planet is getting a lot of stuff. That's fine. It's kind of funny. Oh, that might have been a mistake. Can regret it a little bit. Just gonna get a little bit from me though. Okay. Yeah, I think that's enough. Good. I've been watching Get On My Level. The last Canadian melee tournament. Pretty good. I haven't finished. No spoilers. Please. And if you haven't finished, I'll give you some spoilers. So, tune out. Or let's just talk in general. Still a little bit of spoiler. Rap M is there. And he's playing great. Fucking amazing player. God, I love him. Nice week. That levels up, so totally fine. But yeah, I think I'm getting close to top 8. Or I watched like a couple of top 8. Maybe on winner side. But maybe not on the loser side. Or maybe the other way around? I don't remember. Oh, I didn't see what the that kick damage. The reversal. Like, I know you can hit the legs with the regular kick reversal. That I know. What are you doing here? What the fuck? What the hell? Getting behind some obscure furniture. Yeah. Mano. You asked for it. Yeah. Go. Marama. Whatever. You're not recovering. Okay, eat that. Eat pant. Rotten panties. No, rack panties. All right. Well, this is progress. We got decent offense levels today. We are getting closer to those 80. I still know if I'll get to them before 100. I'm starting to guess that maybe not. And that means the normal file for normal survival will also take about 100 hours. Oh boy. In fact, that one will take more because I think head formula yeah, head formula is like every limb. So there's actually a benefit to get everything 200 except head. Keep head low. So the defense on head is low as well. A little stupid. Yeah, 77. Head formula. Yes, indeed. Here's where I put my head formula if I had one. Let's see. Okay, I have a 62 here. Make sure that this is correct. It's a 96. Oh, I got a couple extras there. Okay. Okay. Yeah, look at that, 94. I don't know if, yeah, 6 hours. That's like 2 streams. There's no way I get to 80 on 2 streams. It just takes too much. On 2 streams, I'll get to 78 or 79, but not quite 80, I think. Oh boy. Okay. I'm good. Chat, thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. I'll see you on another day with more survivals. A hybrid and stuff. Bye bye.